Hello and welcome to my first Generations Ultimate stream. Last week I was originally planning to do Rise, but I kind of want to stick with this for a bit. So I've gotten to 3-star quests, which means that there's a lot more large monsters to hunt. I think I can start with like a normal-ish large monster from the list. But some of them are kind of interesting. There's Nibblesnarf. Basically, that's the only name that I can remember. There's Yankutku, but just a funny name. But there's a bunch to do, but I will also have to mix, well, I want to mix in the 2 stars to clear them up. It's like one large monster, one small monster, back and forth like that. But I mostly really want to hunt large monsters. Great Macau, don't really need that. Capture. It's still a lot of gathering ones. But then there's Nibblesnarf. Rattling along. Barrel Buggy. Yeah, it's kind of fun. But then I think there's Bulldrome, I believe. So I could be wrong. No, Bulldrome was in the hub. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Yankutku. I don't know how this will go. Mufi's very good. Yeah, it's gonna start right away. Shoot. I should have paid more attention. Jurassic Frontier. It's gonna take time. I need to pay attention to the quests I'm taking instead of just, oh, it's this monster? Locale doesn't matter. Whereas here, this game, the locale matters a lot, so I need to pay attention. Like, it's not on a degree that I think is annoying, yet. I think it's still the degree of being sort of beneficial. I didn't eat. I need to get into the habit of doing that in this game. But I'm beginning the habit of eating rations to full stamina. Lots of habits need to be built. Because it just all works differently. I still don't know the best path. I probably should be gathering at all times. Because there could be 1, 6, 5, 4, 2. It's all kind of all over the place. But I think until I've seen the monster for the first time, it will always show a cutscene once I walk into its area. I don't know about follow-up entries. But it's learning. It's an appropriate learning experience. Yeah, this helps me know that it's here. I think this is a kind of silly monster in like a weird way. Maybe I may need to adjust the camera speed down. Monster roar? But I don't know if that was a real roar. Okay, I need to... Stuff like this. Light's gonna swing? Yep. But I was out of range. You can't go backwards. I need to get used to this. My assumption is this is a good attack. But I might be wrong. It's kind of much harder to tell. I should roll forwards instead of sideways. I should be absolute evading in scenarios. I was late, I didn't get hit anyway. There's just a lot going on. That was a hitbox, objectively. That was a terrible hitbox. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. That's close. Yeah, that hitbox was egregiously bad. But I bet it's sort of more of an issue of it running into a wall while doing that attack, making the hitbox particularly bad. Because, like, if it was doing it... Oh, that didn't look like an attack. But if it was doing that attack normally, where it was running down in the middle of a field, I wouldn't be right up behind it. I might be overvaluing that slash attack. The up, whatever it's called. Okay, one more hit. Put the weapon away. Ooh, I'm glad that doesn't have a big splash. I expected it to have a large AoE. Yeah, I should have absolutely evaded there. I don't think this does any damage at any point. It takes 8 centuries, though. It takes so long. Ooh, it cut it short. Cool. That was kind of unexpected. This might be a bad idea. Oh, it goes more that way than I expected. It's flying away. Is it? Okay, yeah, it is up. I mean, bad decision to try it. Like, going for the trance slash there is obviously a bad choice. I just felt like I might as well. You know, limit test, see when I can, when I can't. It moves forward a lot more than I thought. If I don't line it up directly into the monster, it moves forward way more. That, into that, into that, I think is maybe the best way to get to it. Wait, no backwards hops. Oh, terrible. I can... Rolling for fire is in this game, right? Yes. Kind of the worst timing to stop attacking though, given that it just stood there because it was tired. That AoE wind is kind of extreme for such a small monster. It has huge wings though, so it's not that weird. No, not as big for reach. Definitely doesn't have a tail cut. It might have... It definitely has a face break. It might have a... I could probably trance slash here, but I'm gonna see how it behaves. Yep. If I'd done it sooner, it might have been fine, but it was not the right choice when I chose to do it. What did I bounce off of? Its legs? Obviously sharpness went down, which is why it bounced, but... knowing what I bounced off of was valuable. It can't be its face given where I was attacking. And I don't think tail would make sense, but... feeling like, assuming it refreshes, actually it'd be good to learn now. Learn if it refreshes. That was lucky. No, I shouldn't waste this. Does it just disappear? I don't, I guess they don't show it flying, do they? Which is kind of expected, but I think if I sharpen every time it drops out of green, I'm not going to have enough mini whetstones to kill it, because I didn't actually bring any normal whetstones. Well, that transitioned sooner than I thought. What a funny monster. Oh, face break, nice. That's divine protection. Okay, sweep. Sweep. Is it gonna sweep the third time? I position. Oh, yep. Okay, don't get greedy now. Not the best hitbox. Okay, I'm just gonna let it leave. Okay, it does stay in vision. Just too high up. I think the paintball must have refreshed. That's good to know. If the paintball didn't, I think it would have been... I think it wouldn't be paintballed right now if it didn't refresh. I also wish it Demon Riot outside. Otherwise, it will run into me. That's so slow. Just don't hit me the moment I get through. Hey. Come on. Come on over here. I wonder if you can trance slash into a zone change. I assume not. That would be rough. Face, please, thank you. That explosion's really slow. But it worked. I like being able to beat up a retreating monster. Instead of them disappearing. I'm assuming he's going to 8. Was going to 9? Interesting. No, it's going to 7. I want to let it sleep. I think I might be too close already. Yep. Oh. Anticlimactic. This is the most memorable monster to me of early game. Like, it's the one that stood out the most. Like, I couldn't even remember that Tetsukabra was a monster that you fought in this game. But this guy, very distinctive. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Thank you. Thanks for going easy on me, bug. I'll repay you. blasting you to smithereens. Both the cats are actually dancing this time. What was this? A charm. Cool. I did equip the gathering charm. Took me forever, but I did. Exhaust C+. Obviously, I assume it's exhaust, so you're more likely to exhaust the enemy, but C+. Did the gathering charm have a grade? Yeah, the gathering didn't. Divine Blessing Gathering +1. Other than the one slot, it's definitely worse. Wrong button. What? What does this button... Oh, it's just choosing categories by which to sort. I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. I guess I just kind of have to know from elsewhere what exhaust C+ means. Which probably adventure notes. Or hunter notes. Maybe. Maybe not. Does it have categories? It doesn't seem to. Doesn't matter right now. I'm just kind of interested if they actually properly describe stuff. Time for a gathering quest. Maybe two. One gathering quest, and then one that has a Gendrome for the subquest, so I can do it as a hunt as well. So birthday berries and Dune's accounting. Which actually doing Dune quests with the Prowler is pretty good too. Or especially good. Nice and easy. I don't think I have anything to grab, right? The map. And collect those. And the drinks. Because I think those get collected. So I'm here for... berries? Where would I get... I guess no, the berries would be in the Oasis. That was close. The Zone 3 is the most likely place, is my guess. I don't know if you can call it an oasis. I don't know. Could also come from these though, so I might as well. None of those are berries. It's kind of an interesting layout though, the increase in sand before you get to the oasis-y area. Okay, I mean definitely where berries could come from. Unless the ancient berries are one of the niche, you have to hit specific enemies. Okay, there's no indication of that, so that shouldn't be the case. Because otherwise that's rude. Can let my palicos distract them while I'm over here. And then hope that they come over here. And then my palicos can distract them. And I can get the berries that maybe are available here. Fossil Zone 11, I don't actually know what Zone 11 has. But that's one that I'm thinking is available, maybe 9, 8, or 6. Any of the small zones seem possible. These rude dinosaurs with their big noses thinking they're better than the cats. Yeah, no backwards jumping. I don't even know what these are called. Rude. Please just throw your boomerangs quicker, cat. What is Icarus doing? Are they taunting? This is quite tedious. It's maybe not worth even bothering, because these guys have a lot of HP. Compared to the Gendromes, I think? I think Gendromes have less. Yeah, it wasn't even worth it. I like the little dance. I want to see what this might give me. Because if it's Beolite or whatever, I need that. If it's just Earth Crystals, then it's not that useful. Or Beolite, I can't remember. Specific gear. There's a lot more... There seems to be a lot more diverse gathering in this game. I don't think I had to focus on gathering anything in Rise. Why are you so angry? I'm just harvesting cactus. I don't think the berries are gonna be in cactuses. But I don't know why I took the time to gather that. Those are flowers. Flowers probably don't give berries. Or a stone. Interesting. I'll check just in case. Worm. That seems like it should be fishing related. Rude. Oh, like that one walking with monsters. Megasaurus. I think. The scene where it was swinging its tail around. when the baby... it's not a Patasaurus, was it? But it was a baby-ish, juvenile dinosaur was running through, trying not to die. Does this move me? It does, good. I'm very glad, because that's a lot of fun. Kind of like these environments. Something just kind of different about them. Probably more they're kind of, you can't actually see a lot of it. And they're much more, you can't like climb. So the artificial restrictions also mean that they can have a lot more random edges. Maybe. Kind of. I guess I should check that cactus because it looks weird. The meteorite is a meteorite. Yeah, plant. I wonder what that's used for. There's 2 of the tropical berries. Maybe I need to wait for this to respawn? Hopefully not. It was 5, right? Yeah, 3 more. Assuming it's gonna be a 9 or 6 as the most likely candidate. Other options include 11. So, I'm looking for weird cactus. I see no weird cactus. So I leave. I don't think it's the most... Oh wait, is that a weird cactus? It is. I don't think it's the most engaging section of a game to play. Like, it does add to the style of the game. That's way too bright. That actually hurts my eyes. But only when I was looking straight down. Okay. So we're gonna check these. Like, without knowing exactly where everything is, it's kind of just a lot of wild guessing to see what's where, but you do need the resources, so it's not the worst. Rude. That wasted, like, several seconds of my time. I wonder how the gameplay would feel to just have a player constantly AFKing, healing with a prowler. It would probably be slower than if they were actually fighting. Ah. I was hoping to steal their food, actually. These guys seem friendly enough, though. It's more than I expected. I thought they were gonna attack me. That should be enough, right? Not really counting thoroughly. Good. I guess if I'd gone to zone 11 from the get-go, it would have been done very quick. Too late now. Yeah, next will be, I guess, a Gendrome in the desert while gathering points. I'll probably not use a Prowler, even though I thought it would be convenient for the saving of cold drinks. Oh, the hot air balloon. Assuming it's a hot air balloon, not some other mechanism of flight. Kind of interesting to look at this as if to see where zones might be relative to one another. 'Cause it feels kind of odd. So that rock is probably not visible because this is kind of central. I guess it should be rock. Makes sense. Prowler, what a funny creature. Cool drink, that's good. It's gonna be a while before I think it's gonna get really more interesting, but it'll be a good time to gradually get used to how this game plays. Nothing. Bunch of ice crystals though. Can't remember how many quests it is before I rank. These are 3 or 4 stars. Yeah, it's gonna be slower, I think, if I do it with a Prowler. I want to clear it quickly, so it'll be better to do it as a human. But okay, easy. Need to remember to eat. I mean, this salami roll's an easy choice. Moxie's probably okay. I might go trainer. The second one, the feline fighter, is always funny. Let's do this one. Don't look at key quests though. I assume Prowler can't eat, is my guess. Does the reward plus change? It's supposed to be 2 a day. I've seen 3 different ones in the last half hour. I think. Oops, 2-star. Okay, I need 1,000 Y Academy and a Gendrum. Yeah. Already did that. I like the subquests too. It's a neat system because you can totally ignore it if you want to. But if you want a little bit of extra fairly minor points, it's kind of useful. And it adds a little fun target. Oh, hello. Good to see you again. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention if Oracle triggered. I don't think it did. Oh wait, yeah. I've just been making my way through a few hunts. I've only done Yan Kutku and a Gathering Quest. Gathering quests are very different in this game compared to Rise. Oh, cool. Yeah, like I haven't seen anything. I think subquest for Gendrome. I think I've definitely heard that, like, there's been stuff about how for the Worlds one, like for the Worlds Final Fantasy collab, the creator for the Monster Hunter side felt like they kind of just the general Final Fantasy context. The Final Fantasy side felt like they underdid the scale, which is fun. But yeah, Bahamut. Large scale monster. No. I think that could be fun. Kind of a very large scale character. I'd say a fairly unapproachable raid in modern perspective. Oop. Oop. Yeah. I don't know if this is the right choice. Yeah, it's... I think it's specific, like, I don't think it's... I know it's in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if it's a recurring monster in the entire series or not. But it's definitely one of those big... Well, I mean, the concept of Bahamut's longer. I mean, the Behemoth seemed like an interesting idea. I've never fought it. It seems like a fun idea that might just not translate well. Yeah. You can't name something Bahamut if it's just a measly little giant dragon. Oh, this was quick. Good. Oh wait, I didn't paintball it. Whoops. Cause this isn't a monster quest. I forgot to paintball it. Yeah. Like... I'm gonna guess Zones 3. Like, it just doesn't seem like it would be very fun. But I imagine there's probably people that really enjoy it, which is good. Oh no, I'm gonna not miss, thank you. Oh, you can change direction multiple times, not just once. Oh, the elemental discharge has a lot more impact in this game. Just kind of covers the screen. I kind of like it. No, that was a bad position. Oh, good save. Oh. paralyzed. I'm gonna die. I don't want to cart to a Gendrome. Can't have my first cart be to a Gendrome. Okay, good. Well, that's... Ah, it's kind of rude. Ooh. You know, I was gonna say that's kind of understandable. Like, you get confident, over-prepared, you're like too confident, you get hit a bunch. But Fatalist gear, absolute very endgame gear. It's a bit comedic. Yeah, there is a Tetsukabra capture quest that I guess I can do, and then try to make gear with it. Oh shoot, I'm dumb. I'm bad. I'm too used to Rise, is my excuse. Oh, dead. Like there's so many specific differences that are fairly odd. Like Switch Axe, it feels a lot harder to morph smoothly with Switch Axe in this game. Let me just let me harvest, please. Thank you. You did a good job, Prowler. Oh. It could be interesting to try. I could try it after. I need to get points. And I currently have one set. Okay, I need to go in. Yeah, I might try. That might be fun. I will stay if I do that. It's probably going to end... I'm probably going to be very disruptive. Launching my Palicos, launching people. Easy. There's ways to counteract it. I've never actually set that type of stuff up, so it could be fun. I don't know how much of that even counted. Don't know what is and isn't. I think none of that. Yeah, it's probably specific stuff I should be gathering instead of randomly collecting. Can I just gather paintballs? Very, what would it be, miserly? Penny pinching on the paintballs? It won't last long. I'm thinking about early game monsters. I think Generations Ultimate has a lot of more diverse early game monsters. with like actually needing, oh, okay. Actually needing or wanting sonic bombs for Cephadrome. Nibble Snarf can eat bombs or something. Lots of very diverse tactics that are so much less relevant in Rise. I think this is the place I want to be. Oh. Consumables. I probably do want the larval extract. Sure. Guess I go deliver what I can. Heat. Heat's a mechanic that's kind of odd. Oh, it was actually enough good. Only 30 extra, seemingly. Wait, isn't Psycho Serum the... You automatically know where the big monster is? That's a mechanic to keep in mind. Okay. I like the little glaviness. Okay, I'm gonna check this real quick, just sort of see what it means. No weapons. Again, pray. Interesting. It's a slightly different implementation of armor. Not the range differences, but not having a... seemingly not having a piece for everything. Was it Tetsukabra gives West Gunner 5 health per piece, I assume. 2 health, but it's not 5 per piece. 2, 1, -1. So for health, there's only 2 pieces that I would need. I actually really like the idea of minus skills. That seems annoying though. It looks like I can only get like 7 points, so I can't get to 10. So do I have to find health on a different piece to get like 3 more? Or is it a case of I haven't gotten the drop? So there's a head, the head exists, but I can't craft it. Is it round or give partial bonuses? Okay, so I just have to hunt it, I guess, for a specific drop. Let's see how this is just armor spheres, yep. You know what, I think this is a case where I probably should just spoil myself slightly. Just... Good. Make sure. Or not. So it has a oh, okay. I think the name might make sense. One of the 7% drop chance. I can believe requiring that item. Okay. That's cool. Oh, welcome back. Oh yeah, so health. So I need all the 3 pieces to get health. I guess I can start... Okay. I probably need that 7% drop. But I can craft the chest. And make sure I don't accidentally craft the ranged version. I kind of like the look of the ranged one though. Like I think the different colors look a little better. So I lose some resistance. I gain a lot. Oh, but I lose. That's fine. I'll lose a divine blessing eventually anyway. So I have braces, which need scales and paddock oil. And the RNG. I might do the capture quest first, if that is functional, just so that I get it finished. That broccoli looks weird. Looks like it was printed with plastic oozing out the sides. But I'll see how it goes. I assume I have to make sure that I break the face. But I have this that I think I should get out of the way. Just to make sure I clear it, but after. If after I finish this you would still like to try to hunt it in the hub, that could be fun. I need to pay more attention. Frontier. They're gonna give me the capture stuff for free, I hope. If not, then I can't do this and I'll have to return. Good. Ooh. It's not yellow. It's a different color. Interesting change. I should talk to the veggie. I think it's only, I'm gonna say it's only 3. It's been 3 most of the time. Remember to paintball. Yeah. Ah, wow. I bet YouTube thanked you. Well, I hope YouTube thanked you for fixing it. English is a language of many words. Oh yeah, that type of thing is kind of more common than it should be, I think. Just weird, I don't know, like crashing scenarios. Wait, Tetsukaga's probably in Zone 3. That's where it was previously. Not this time, though. Okay. It's a very big monster. Or at me? Yeah. Jesus, probably. It could be the phone's fault, it could be YouTube's fault. It's always an unknowable. Please let me out of your armpit, Mr. Tetsukabra. Yeah. Ah. I think Tetsukabra is a lot harder than, like, Aknosong. Nowhere near enough reach. It's a crazy... It's a lot more, much better lesson. You can't jump backwards. Or I can't jump backwards. Too aggressive. Oh wait, it's gonna explode in my face. I should have absolute evasioned. Oops. Ground tremors. Ooh, that bug totally deserved that. Okay. Yeah, like it's definitely a different style of just the shape even. Not even worrying about the moveset, it's a very oh, I didn't think it could go quite that far. I don't know why. Like the shape makes it kind of awkward to fight in like a in-game way that doesn't feel weird. Like, no, I don't know about that hitbox. There's some pretty egregious hitboxes in this game. And I've already seen a couple. Not that that one was egregious, but... or particularly egregious. Oh no. This is not Rise. Yeah, like a more slimy... like Chameleos tongue attack type frog. Okay, I can't dodge from that close. Important lesson. Also not using sword mode. Like the poison toads and such. Make it a Latreon. Early game, you meet it, and if you don't properly match the element to the type of toad you're fighting, it one-shots you. Except with status effects instead of elements, which wouldn't work at all, because that would be way too frustrating. I should be using Demon Riot, I forgot. Sure. Okay, please just cooperate. Like, effectively similar to Garangolm's fist. Okay. Does the Brachy Slime Mold behave similarly? Or is it a separate application? Okay, right to the face. And it didn't even react. What a committed eater. Nope. Safety first. Oh, that... ground tremors. Okay, so sort of what I would expect, I guess. Okay. I don't like attacking its face. Much more dangerous. Oh, what was that? That looked like a giant tail. I guess it was just rocks? Oh, lucky. Okay, so there's probably a tell for when he's going to be quick on that attack. Okay. Thinning. Changes the tremor. Goofy. That sounds like an elephant roar. Oh. Hopefully not on any electronics. Or anything, or a book. Book's a bad thing to spill anything on as well. Ah, I guess if it's dry cat food, it wouldn't be too messy. Wet cat food, though, would also be pretty messy. Okay. That's not too bad. I guess whenever I picture spilling anything, I picture, like, knocking over a cup. I love specifically dry food. Well, yeah, usually, like, water or whatever in just a cup. Like, not even, like, spilling from a bowl. That is a large number of cats. I know very little about... I didn't repaintball. I'm gonna guess zone 8, because that's the direction it was... Nope, zone 4. That's where I was running. Do all 4 cats get along? Because that seems... like... Cats seem finicky. But I guess they can also be friendly, so... Oh. Yeah. Super restricted cat. Super picky cat. Okay. Tolerates. That fits with cats for sure. I mean, on the topic of food, my parents' relatively new dog doesn't seem to like eating food without, like, it's basically like oil or fat added to it, kind of. Like drippings from barbecue type stuff. Like, if... not like full-on gravy, like, if you roast a chicken, the drippings that would drop into a pan below it type stuff. And it's just sort of, they won't consistently eat it if there's not at least something. And even then, it's inconsistent. It's a fairly small amount. And it's better than... It's not like pure fat and it's like small, but yeah. It's better than them not eating. It's sort of the main support. And like, we don't feed them, or well, they don't feed them human food. It's just dog food normally, so. Yeah. I don't know if my parents have tried just whether it just needs liquid, because I don't know. They might have. This is a bad idea. Like, my dad might have jumped to a conclusion that it needed flavor. It might even just be water. I don't know. Because I don't know enough. They are just a fairly picky dog. Yeah. I don't know about how it is for dogs, because... Yeah, well, there's like... It's also, I think, basically, my impression is most mammals, once they grow up, become lactose intolerant. So, it's kind of more abnormal that humans still drink milk. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with drinking milk. It's from a biological perspective, it's not super common. Like, cats are, I think they can drink it, but it's not like vital. Like, too much milk can be bad. Too much milk, too much anything can be bad for anything, so it's kind of silly to say. Oh, bad? Oh no, I'm safe. Nice. I'm in zone 8, which means it's gonna go to sleep. Yeah. It's all very... It's like, you shouldn't feed rabbits too many carrots, but how many is too many? I mean, that's probably been established, how many is too many for a rabbit. But this is always a very particular... Oh cool, I broke tooth. I couldn't speak properly when I said tooth. I feel like the rock should fall out of its mouth when it has both of its teeth broken. Why? Oh, do I have to do this? This. So much less convenient. Oh! Maybe it does. Not for the normal mouth grab, though. That's cool. The mouth one seems similar, but I guess I'm not really looking at the scale quite as much. It feels like monsters run a lot more when they're low HP in this game. They feel like they switch zones a lot. This might actually be sleep though, that I interrupted. I like the changes. Oh, I should have evaded. Bad. Oh. Like, focused on the Cabra or the Tetsu? Ish. Oh shoot, I forgot. This is a bad habit. I was too focused on the everything else. I got a whetstone. That was dumb. No. I did it all the time in Rise. I think it is actually that. It's all about, I just focus, oh, just kill this monster, kill the monster. It's so fun to beat them up. But I have to stop. I have to hold it back to not fail to capture. Though actually, I can make up an excuse. Which is, the excuse is Rise has a blue indicator in the top right, and I got used to that. And that's going to be the excuse, and I'm going to stick with it. Now, it doesn't change the fact that in reality I haven't actually been looking in the top right corner to check when it's low HP. But I'm going to blame that. It's definitely not bloodlust. I was actually mostly just really happy that I broke both teeth. I was too focused on that. Because the first hunt didn't go terribly, but I really avoided standing in front of it. Because it's scary in front of a Tetsukabra with its giant tusks. And not being able to roll backwards. The toad, like, frog monsters with that sort of diversity could be neat. Oh no. Oh, store. Oh, the Renoplos recover from wards quicker than I do. Good to know. Yeah. It would probably also have to... It would probably either need to be very distinct colors or have some sort of sound cue as well. Like, just thinking colorblind considerations, but as long as if other things, oh shoot, I threw a paintball. As long as all other things change as well, then I think that could work for sure. Like purely color-based changes are probably not ideal. But like changing how the goo drips off it. Oh shoot, bad idea. Okay. Like blast could be less goo and more, I'm gonna say dandruff, but that's not really quite right. That's more like blast powder and not blast slime. Nope. Oh, that kills my stamina. That's cool. That's a cool mechanic. I hate it. I'm out of reach. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, greedy. I have to attack the Renoplos. thought. Oh, okay, what are you doing? Are you moving? You're moving. It's good practice, though, having to do it again. Yeah, breaths, globs of these. Ah, shoot. That's a mechanic that I think is good to be gone forever. Not that I need to harvest the Rhinoplos, but... Wait, did it actually react to running into a wall there? That's cool. Oop. Oh, okay, I'm safe. I say one thing that I got into my head. It's not even a good idea. It just got into my head of a multi-enemy type. Is just multi-headed monsters. Okay, I can't combo that with an upward. Yeah, it starts however it feels. Oh no. Greedy. That's a fairly, I'd say, harmless gimmick. I don't know how to exit that correctly. I know how, I just don't. It's fun. Unfortunate. I think it could be a very interesting creature. They should save it for reintroducing underwater combat, though. The greedy? Okay, no, that's actually the correct opening, probably. What? Okay, that was weird. Get out of there. It's definitely the type of monster that could have, like, there's a lot of clear, like, variant potential with, like, a elemental creature like that. Because there's so many different blight types that wouldn't necessarily match the small frogs, but that greedy. I need to learn. Okay. Ooh. I guess, yeah, like the base could be appropriately limited to the frogs. But then like weird ones that have like variants on, aesthetically variants on normal statuses. Like one that interact somehow something about Mizutsune, so instead of water there's a variant that had like bubble blight. And like instead of blast you could have like hellfire blight or whatever the Magnum Malo one is called. Just specific small, okay, small things like that. And then that's the perfect place to introduce, oh yeah, which I mean would be fine. It's the perfect place to introduce extreme blights. for like a master rank version. I actually really like Tetsukabra. Like, it's a kind of a tough fight for like how early it is, but it's a good lesson. Oh, I dodged the roar. Oh no, bad positioning, terrible positioning. Oh no, I got lucky. Wonderful. Oh, so good. I think this is a lot of fun. These trance slashes and stuff are great. Bad roll. Get out of here. Greedy. You might jump at me? Yeah. You do a lot of crazy potential changes like that. Explode. Yep. Oh, terrible. Rock explode. It's fine. Oh. Oh, yeah, sharpness. I don't need to move that far. I assume it's better than the first thing that came to my mind 5 seconds ago, which was just someone shouting, "Blast!" really loudly. Actually, that's a fun idea. It'd be hard to pick up initially. Ooh. But it would, as long as they're distinct enough, it would be doable. What is that little jingle? I wonder. Oh, I got confused there. Okay, that animation is kind of bad. Because on the roar, the weapon gets put away. I think it was limping. That's good. I need to keep in mind that I need to capture this. Yeah. Though, I mean, I imagine most people wouldn't know for sure which is which, but knowing that it's a different sound would be enough. I don't know if it was limping. Yeah. I think there's plenty of species of, this is just side note. I think there's plenty of species of frogs that don't make enough. Yeah. I just wasn't... It was such a short section of movement that I'm not sure if it was limping. And I think I only have one easy trap. If I just sit here, will it eventually limp away? Oh, okay, it will. Good. Okay, that works. I actually probably should have waited, because I think it might try to sleep here if I had let it go. And that would have been much easy. Okay, I still might be fine. Nope. It's definitely not asleep. Please. Thank you. Yay! I didn't mess it up this time. Oh, it looks like a cute little, I don't know, cat? Curled up asleep? It looks kind of cute. With its big teeth. It also kind of looks like an old man. With a big, bright red face. Who's drank too much alcohol in a cartoon. Shells, scale, one scale. I think I need more scales than that. I don't know if I got any paddock oil. Not that I have everything anyway. Okay, that's that quest done. I have the person to talk to. Like, Puke Puke walking up to food randomly. And maybe you could throw toads at it? Oh, like these, the food eating mechanics. Which I never interact with, where you can have like poisoned meat, but you could place like a toad if you wanted it to be a specific, or if you wanted to try to have it eat it and be a specific type. Could be interesting. It's a Poogie. Good gerb. Tailed frogs. Okay. Wow. But, like, yeah, like if you have poison immunity, you might want to have it eat a poison-based toad. Okay. I don't know why I went to the prep area. I guess the prep area works. See, I still don't have that. Look at these other ones too. Those look so bad. Sleek. Should I make these? Wait, would this bring me to 10? No. Wait. No, because I don't have the folds. Okay. I kind of want to make it just for hunting Tetsukabra, but I don't have these. Like more that work like the frontier monster Espinus. Except I don't know if those are blights. Like, I guess blight version of Espinus. You get hit by a fireball, you get like 4 blights. Still confused by some of this stuff. Why the metal switch axe has paralysis, the iron axe has paralysis. Which is very odd. Just considering if I should try to do any of this before. Like, why is this Malfestio one here? I guess because I'm at the level to make it, but isn't that... I think Malfestio's like a 4-star? I was checking the highest star level. Yeah, it's a 4-star. It feels really quick to get to for a higher tier. That might be good. 120 versus 100, but minus 10 affinity, 10... It's like average 2.5% reduction. Which 2.5% of 120 is not a lot. It's less than 20, that's for sure. It looks pretty good too. I'm gonna check something. Tusks. Tusks are fairly rare. Well, no, if it's like things that are... The things that I'm avoiding spoiler-wise is more monster movesets. Like, I don't want to spoil too much of how the monsters behave. I mean, the existence of weapon details I'm not really worried about. confusing myself. Why am I confusing myself? I'm here for item sets. I guess, oh, this is the gathering hub prep area. You have to do everything here and then you leave. Actually, I need to look into stuff. What is it set to? Trying to figure out if I have it. Oh no, I probably have to figure it out. Oh. Oh! I think I've seen I've maybe seen it? Because various parts of every community where things could have blood are obsessed with them having blood. And I think there was something about, oh, there's lots of blood. What? I don't know what this does. Ah. Style. You? Wait, what was that about burnt meat? I have to interact with this? No. Wait, is it this? Ah. Can I connect? Must use one see if I start with just, oh, that's neat. Yeah, if I'll state this, I'm bad at referring to people by names. It's a weird habit that I've always had. But I guess Colton, if you're still willing to lend, like, help me farm Tetsukabra, I could try setting it up if you've not become otherwise occupied. I also don't know how to set it up, but I can. That's a very aggressive finisher. Makes me think of the hunter one. Okay. I can probably do like a gathering quest that I need to clear out anyway. And then I can do it. It'll be fun. Like the oh wait, no, I can't start the quest when we do a Palico. The hammer in World is sort of like that, I think. Where you sort of start hammering and then you slam it down to push it further into them. Though that's more the clutch claw move, I think. It's not the same because one is a cutting, one is not. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Since I want to be quick, I need to know how to get the Piscine livers. I generally wanted to try these without searching, but Cephalos and Cephadrome. Okay, so it's not really surprising how to get them. I just want to make sure I'm not going to miss them, and if I don't start the mission quick enough, that works. Well, that one doesn't seem fun. But I have this one. 500 Y Academy points is pretty easy. Yeah. There's a lot of very aggressive attacks, which is kind of how it needs to go. I can't remember the exact specifics of... No. I can't imagine they'd get rid of part breaks. Those are so... like, classic. That'd be like getting rid of tail cuts, which might qualify as getting rid of part breaks. I mean, I guess if there's wounds that don't get destroyed in one focus move, and they visually change and they don't recover, then I guess it's kind of the same. I guess as long as the wound breaks or wound destructions are sort of still permanent, then it doesn't really take away from the potential design. I feel like minor part breaks, like aesthetic part breaks, like breaking Malzeno's torso. I could see getting rid of those types of part breaks, but not like Tetsukabra's horns or anything on that level. Because that's such a broad base to design monsters within that it'd be such a... it would probably make the game worse. Because you wouldn't have like, oh, break both of the horns on Tetsukabra and the rocks get smaller. Break Basilgoose's tail and it drops bombs kind of more commonly or randomly. Like those sorts of change. Oh, actually only 20 extra. Yeah. Those sorts of changes are so... I think it's a big part of what makes it interesting. Yeah. Monster fluid. I needed that for something. That's good. Maybe there's another Prowler quest. There's so many Prowler quests. They just keep unlocking. I need to look at the load screen more. I need to figure out what that creature at the back is. Oh good, it's done. Ooh, mountain peaks. Oh, because these are the special quests. I've seen sort of the head movement and one of the laser attacks. Well, I guess two of the laser attacks. It's not really a laser, it's lightning. We can leave those for a minute. The liver seems annoying. I wanted to test how this behaves. Just if I can check this off. I don't love the normal Ray Dow face. It just looks slightly too goofy for me. That's personal taste. I like when it is in laser form. Yeah, there's a lot of potential on head breaks. Or like as part of that, having it, like you break the horns so they don't fall off until it goes for the railgun and then it explodes, like a misfire. Because of the hairline fractures in the case. That's a weird mechanic. I can just go into the quest and leave and get a bunch of 2 free whetstones. It's probably not worth the time, but... very specific damage on them. Ooh, a bunch of worms. I got a guild title for that. I don't know what guild title, but I should check, because that seems funny. It's probably just number of quests. How does that even work? Guild card? I like the idea of... I imagine it has horn breaks and it must do something, right? It'd be weird if it didn't, I think. But there's a lot of potential. Fluff ball from Hunter? What a weird Fluffball, Mr. Fluffball. What a weird system this is. Sad idea about Ray Dow? Or something else? More real than that? Balahara. Oh, there's the name. Ah, horrifying. Fluffball, therefore Fluffball. Can I just get rid of the cats? Never gonna be back. I am going to be back very shortly. I must go do something. I'm back. No. Oops. Oops. I thought of the silliest goof while I was gone. If you guys had been typing anything and just retracting the comment, so it just showed comment retracted, and then I'd be like, oh, talking bad about me, hey. Terrible, very bad goof. I should switch my palicos and stuff. No, it'd be a funny goof, because you wouldn't actually be talking bad about me. You'd be pretending. I'd be like, oh, what's all those retracted comments? And it's, oh, it was nothing. It was just that. And I would assume it was a goof because you guys don't seem like mean people. What am I doing? I was gonna change something. I'm sending my palicos to the ranch. Upstate. You don't know. Maybe I'm secretly a... I was gonna say serial killer, but I wanted something goofier. I'm not. Oh, goodness. The Moofas in the background, and they're like... a 1.5 seconds long loop at like 5 FPS. Yeah, I threw eggs at someone's car. I'm confused. Oh, actually, I do need to check this. Mega, piercing. Might as well pick one up. Piercing, Wrath of Meow, no mega. Catnap. This mechanic is kind of annoying. Yeah. Oh no. I let it slip by killing that Tetsukabra that I was supposed to capture. I actually have an insatiable bloodlust for frogs, specifically. Oh, I sent them away. Whoops. I guess I can only switch out one of these. Yes, only frogs. Not toads. Not anything else. Oh, that's some impressive skills. I will say I've, like, caught frogs before. I never did anything to them. There was some, like, summer camp. It was like a soccer camp. No, not salamanders are really cool. It was a soccer camp, but there was like a little marsh place nearby. And like half of the kids would just try to grab frogs instead of play soccer. It was very casual anyway, so. I don't think I could grab a frog. Well, no, I could, but I'd be a lot less comfortable grabbing frogs now than when I was like 6. Oh, salamanders are so cool. Especially like, what is it? Chinese giant salamanders? They're huge. gonna wait and look at amphibians for a minute. Rog. I guess. Yeah. Like, you're talking reality more than game context, right? Let's make sure this works. As you know, this all works. Oops, wrong button. Can I... Oh, wait, no. I don't know these buttons. I guess that's probably the master rank related thing. Ah, so I can only select things that I have. Cool. Apply. Passcode. I don't know how this works. I presume when I hit this, it'll ask for a passcode. The War of 1812. Creating it because I'm gonna look. Well, I guess it sort of can. It's only missing the funny gills, I think. But yeah, just fit the purpose. I guess they're just not as big. Oh, I should eat too, shouldn't I? What a helmet. I don't know which ones are best to take, but... probably specific ones to take. Let's just go with this. Weakener. Probably won't matter too much, but... okay. Maybe, let's look at it. Well, the flaps... I guess, like, the flaps can be decorative and all, I guess, but... I guess I just would go here and pick something from the Waikatami gal, right? And then try to find the Tetsukabra. So then it goes, you go there, you have to collect it from there, and then we can click depart. Cool. I've never actually done multiplayer. I've tried, I think I've random matched once in Rise and then never again. Oh wait, I have to maintain proper... I mean, you actually have stuff, so it's probably fine for me to take more of the other stuff. What was that? I can leave some for my own sanity, but... that was a very bright flash. What's the red god? Or R-E-D-G-O-D. Maybe it's not red god. I guess I should probably chase to 3 as well. Wait, did I not? I didn't do my item set. I should be fine, hopefully. Oh. The hunting horn. I'm gonna get hit right here. I didn't. I thought. Okay. Yeah, bad position by me. Oh, okay. It's just not. I'll just play a little safer. Should not be sitting at this HP, actually I should be healing. Oh, was it a hunting horn song that made the huge flash? Or something related to the hunting horn? That was quick. Which makes sense. Glowing head. Red. Oh. Okay. That's pretty. So if I... Wow. They're totally different. That's so much cooler. You know, like if you don't have flinch free, that would send you flying, right? I should avoid, considering the clear hard carry, I should make sure that I don't... you might have it, I don't know. But I should stay out of the way, just in general, when doing any attack like that. Got tusks. Didn't actually read properly because I'm bad at reading. Critical up in earplugs. I guess decorations unlocked? Cool. I need to verify something because... Oh, wait. Okay. They're just telling me that urgent quests exist. Red Frog. So, Tetsukabra, Lagombi, Royal Ludroth. Flashy Bird could be Yan Kutku, but that doesn't seem right. So I don't need to do Nibble Snarf. Oh. Okay. I should probably actually have my set though. I went out with my oh, greatsword. That's what's his name? The not Celtus. Atolka? Greatsword? From the aesthetic of it? I need to grab health in case I die. Cool. I'll be able to do that eventually. It's a great cat name. It distracts me. Wait, do they have an Atolka hat? Cool. Well, maybe not, but... I will contribute by throwing a paintball. I didn't grab flash. We're no close. I kind of wanna... I guess Greatsword still has its... Oh. That was... even quicker. I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I can send... No, I was about to see if I can send your cat flying. I can send my own cat flying. Haha. Haha! It's a dropped part. My paddock oil. Toad tier. Oh. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's a... I guess this game actually had set bonuses, right? So there's actually a reason to use an entire... Got a skull. I thought there was some sort of thing with those. No, it might be that Wilds plans to re-implement them. That might be why it's in my mind. Oh yeah. The skill system... It's a different style for sure. Wait, wrong person. Go to the prep area, don't I? And that should be an issue. Oops. Cool, now the helmet. I like that helmet, it actually looks kind of good. I guess that's... That might actually be... Yeah, I can even make the hatchet as well. Now, if you really want to kill more Tetsukabra, I'm happy to continue. What is this? Is that a rocket launcher? Oh, is that a, no, it's this thing on a back and a hammer. Oh yeah. I don't know if I need... The rest of the armor seems not necessary, but the weapon seems decent. The only reason I wouldn't make it is because then I'd have to make a new base petrified axe, which isn't actually an issue. And this can only be leveled up to itself. Senators, that's a cop. I like this system. It's kind of interesting. The various different leveling scheme. I don't like the interface. The interface is kind of clunky by comparison to the newer stuff. I guess just Rise. Worlds had the separation as well. What? You have posted something? Cool. I can join higher stuff. Should you change the angle so I can look at the face of your cat? Yeah. I should actually. Sorry. I need to develop. I also haven't eaten, but it doesn't actually matter because I'm getting carried anyway at this rate. Yeah, it's kind of. It's not a full example of playing a new place. Probably don't need the stamina. So I'm assuming it's like. Obviously, you are currently moving, but monsters do have fairly definitive patterns on where they're likely to be. Which is kind of neat. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna need hot drink here. Yeah. Even if we're not necessarily in it for long, but for now. So yeah, for like upgrading stuff, it's nice. Assuming it behaves in a similar way to Rise. Okay. Let's the other way. Let's do this. I guess it probably chases one person the whole time. Well, that's about all that I know I can help with. What? I want to see. Yeah, so it's not a good attack to go for me. Let's stay out. I like the different coloration, kind of neat. That's kind of interesting everything, so I'm looking for flaws. None there. It wasn't me. It was the crab. It was the crab. No. Okay, that's gonna be fun. I guess, oh. Actually, did bleed exist in this? Like, does he apply bleed? Okay, that's a lot of claws. Okay, so I'll still have to worry about bleeding. Which will be... I mean, bleeding will be bleeding. I just want to see. I needed... Oh. Off topic is fun. Huh? That sounds like something blood related. Angus. Okay, I need 8 points. I have... This is... Oh. What? Oh, what? Huh? Oh, I hit it one more time than I meant to. Whoops. Okay. I think that's what... I assume that's not worthwhile. I've upgraded that. Like in the context of Monster Hunter? Oh, my search results are tainted by the other game. Yeah, that's great. It's very helpful and stuff. Old school RuneScape. I haven't played it in a while, but Venator Ring is the first thing that shows up for me. I pressed A, and I can see the name of your weapon. Ooh, look at that dragon resist. Okay, time to learn how to do this. I don't know how to do this. Oh no, how do I... This? No. This? No. No, I have to be polite. Gestures. Nope, that's too confident. I need a more... Wrong direction. Oh wait, no. I think clapping would have been better. Yeah, thank you for the boost. It will mean a little bit more flow. Yeah. Angus Venator. Nothing shows up if I search that word. Yeah, now I have Grabman. Oh, that's good. I guess... Yeah. I guess I'll finish... Ooh, that'll be fun to look forward to, because it's a cool monster for sure. Guess I need to use this new weapon to fight a monster. Which will be... Okay, So that's gonna be fun to work towards. I guess I'll go through these and then go. I guess I'm thinking like it's probably low rank village, then low rank hub, then high rank village, high rank hub. Sort of is an appropriate progression order, or should I push more village to get high rank before I do hub if I'm doing hub solo? Or primarily solo. Do I do the funny monster? Okay. I think I should do the funny monster. Can I buy bombs here for... Okay, I can. Do I have bombs already? Do it auto sort. This is a definite improvement this game has made. The inventories, yes. This inventory system seems kind of annoying. I'll probably get used to it, but 99 stacks and having to manage it. I guess there's a bunch of these. I'm not good at scanning through stuff, but it does not look like I have any bombs. Can I bring... I can't. I was gonna buy a bunch of bombs. Probably don't need platinum eggs to buy bombs, but... I'm gonna sell them gradually. I should buy a ton of whetstones. What a weird... Sorry. I wonder what these do, but... Oh, wrong one. Wait, empty barrel. I almost confused myself. I almost got duped. I probably should buy these. Okay, I think this will go poorly. If I think it will go poorly, and it doesn't go poorly, then it's all good. And if I think it goes well, it will go poorly, because I will be overconfident. Shoot. Desert. Oh. Were you able to fix it? Ah. Should I get sonic bombs? Just in general. If I can buy them. Okay, they don't sell sonic bombs, that's easy. Okay, out I go. Into the great Nibble Snarf Arena. Ooh. That's kind of... I guess there has to be a smallest star. as both very small and very large. It's one of those weird, like... It's a star, so it should be bigger than Saturn, but then Saturn's really big. It's like, it feels like... Oh, I didn't eat. But I have a lot more HP because of the armor. Are those gills? Kind of like... Just on the idea of thinking about axolotls. I assume hitting it will not do anything. I just want to know what happens. Oh, it did something. Oh. Okay, so if I put a bomb there, then hit it, maybe. I'm assuming any of these attacks where its mouth is open are where you can make it eat a bomb. Yeah, right there it's eating something, so it would be a bomb scenario. Oh, look at the uvula. Boom, place a bomb. I guess this, I mean, design-wise, this looks like a amphibian. It lives in sand, but like, it must be themed after them, which is fun. I didn't throw a paintball yet. I need to not forget that. Well, that's kind of funny. Oh. That's too slow. I was distracted by being able to move. That doesn't have a hitbox. Yeah. It's a non-amphibious amphibian. Seemingly. Okay, it does a full 180. Oh, lucky. Like the idea of encountering it? Or just as a... Oh yeah. It absolutely is like a salamander axolotl. With those gills and its face. Salamander axolotl is a weird way to say it, but... I just imagine if axolotl would die. I'm gonna try to barrel it soon. I wonder if I have to wait for the inhale, or if it's that. Like if I need to position, like, so that it charges through there. There's a lot of potential. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna shoot behind it, isn't it? No, it's leaving? No, it's asleep? think it's kind of cute. With its big bulbous nose. And its little feet. It's terrifying, for sure. Like, a small one of these, about the size of an axolotl, would make a great pet. Oh. Oh, nope. Bad idea. Yeah. Definitely makes sense. Very hard to spot until it's underneath you and it is actively eating you alive. Oh. I guess it broke it. Okay, I was waiting for it to move because I didn't want to place a bomb and then have it zone. Like there's a lot. Yeah. I guess it's sort of, to me, well, it's sort of an adjacent thing. There's a sci-fi television series from late 2000s called Primeval. It had a whole episode about people in like a deserty area needing to avoid, I think it was like scorpions, but like giant scorpions in the context of like prehistoric giant scorpions. Oh, you missed. Don't you dare hit me. What a rude little crab. Yeah. I can't remember if it was exactly them or if there was some other scorpion relevant context. Oh wait, fishing it, shoot. Please. I don't know what to do. I think I spin randomly. I was too slow. Yeah, that would fit that fear bill perfectly. I think that's a great movie. In a, you know, it's terrible, but it's a lot of fun. I want to successfully fish it up. Forgot that it was a fish mechanic, despite having heard about that part. It missed. It might have to be the charge. Come at me. Eat the barrel. Okay, it doesn't inhale the barrel like, again, it blows it up. Good to know. They have crazy tentacles, though. With, like, grabby bits on them. I would honestly say that they're kind of scarier than this, personally. Not that I'm not scared of them. Like, this guy's cute. Oh, I moved. Whoops. Graboids have like... Oh, I definitely agree. I think it's fun the different... Like... I think the graboids are great. I think the two other graboid species variants are maybe a little weird, but the graboids are really good. Probably bigger than a great white on average. Or did they not eat the bomb? Or is it taking a while? Worth it. Yeah, like, maybe you fell for the same trick as the characters in the movie did. They thought the little tentacles were the entire graboid. And then eventually they realized that it was the big guy, and it was just... I think the tentacles come out of its mouth? The graboids are big. I guess the other, whoops. I mean, the other, components of them are fairly, or other, growth stages of them are pretty small. Messed up 2 bombs. What a sad day. Oh wait, don't gather. This is not Monster Hunter Rise. Gathering takes time. Oh, bouncy nose. Paw print stamp? The beak of this, or... Oh, I need to sharpen, don't I? Or... morph. It's a pretty good morph shape. I want to try to... Shoot, I need to... Don't leave. I see slow. I did drink it. I guess zone 5, 8, 7 isn't too bad. My assumption is it went to 7. Nope. I can't think of... I'm trying to picture graboids. If it's graboid's beak, they do have a sharp bitey bit. Probably should have done this further away. Oh, that's a oh, nope. I thought it was going to attack my cat. Is it leaving again? Very happy. Yeah. Like, I think the one interesting thing with the sequels is the, like, spiral shape. Not the, not really much else about the design, but, like, the rotating through the sand is fun. Like, I think that has a lot of aesthetic value. But other than that, it doesn't have, it doesn't have the same appeal. Yeah. I think that's one of the things that stood out about Balahara. That it had that twist. Yeah. Like, the first Tremors, I would say, was not an objectively amazing movie. But it had a lot going for it. The sequels kind of lost a lot of it. From the monsters to the everything else. And like, they recorded sand and then turned it blue, to make it look like snow. Because they filmed in Africa? South Africa probably or something? Just, it might not even been that. That could be an assumption, but it's just remarkable. Oh, okay. That attack is probably pretty easy to dodge. Okay, I didn't expect that. I should have expected that. I'm gonna die. I'm not that squishy. Good. I can agree on the sound. The, like, roar does do a good job of being freaky. Or, threatening. You're gonna sandblast me again? I'll say this. That is kind of in the favor of it being scary. As a kid, whale sharks were really scary. The idea that they could just swallow you whole. It just keeps running away. And I'm playing terribly so I don't get any damage down. You know what? I do think that Finding Nemo is to blame for the fear of being swallowed whole by a whale shark. It's all the fault of that one scene. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it definitely helps that it's actually there. Instead of non-existent, probably at best represented by a tennis ball. Like on top of other things. Oh, what was that? Wait, do I actually run faster down the hill, or was that just my mind playing tricks on me? If this hits me, I'm gonna complain. Thank you. You do feel like you run faster down a hill. A mount. I don't know how to do anything here. I just button mash. And then stop button mashing when it stops being green. But it didn't stop being green, so I didn't need to stop. This button. I've forgotten that that's a mechanic. The entire mechanic known as Elemental Discharge. You can just use it whenever you want. Oh yeah. Bad idea. Yeah. Like, I think I've seen like a brief behind the scenes thing about how they had to deal with extreme cold. Extreme. I don't know how cold it was, but pretty funny. Well, it's not actually haha funny, because they did have to deal with a lot of cold, but it's still funny. This hunt has gone on very long. Air blast? Yep. Oh, I can't see what's happening. I'm bad. Let's evade, just put away the weapon. Oh no. I think it's kind of crazy how many Tremors sequels there were, or there have been, and the fact that there was one just a few years ago. It's kind of odd. And there might even be another one? I don't think there's another one. I can't run because I have to learn. There was a TV series. There was a TV series of Tremors. How could that work? Okay, there's been no news of another one, so at least they stopped after the 2020 one. Oop, greedy. These monsters definitely don't adapt to the terrain quite as well. One right here. But okay, you're gonna target them? Good. Maybe that demon rat was a bad idea, because it's gonna leave again. I'm good, just gonna keep charging. Oh, no it isn't. Good. Okay, which way is it rotating? That way, so I can go over here and try flash. Please. Wonderful. Huge downtime after. Yeah, like it's sort of... You can see in its beady little eyes that it just wants to eat you. I need to eat. I'm out of rations. I didn't bring meat. I didn't expect this hunt to take this long. And the paintball just wore off, but at least I know where it is. Yeah, other stuff. You know what? Let's just do this real quick. Please don't. Thank you. I wonder if this is breakable. I assume not. Okay, I can't interrupt putting it away with absolute evasion. And blast. Okay. Oh, is that its limp? What a weird animation. I guess it's gonna go to zone 3 again, isn't it? I like that animation. I don't think there's any monsters in Rise that have that sort of... I don't know enough about Master Rank World. Any parts? I don't think so. Look at this, grinding his teeth in his sleep. He's cute. If you ignore all the sharp teeth. He's adorable. Misaligned jaw. Destroyed uvula from the bomb. I guess the bomb broke his uvula. Okay, I'm gonna hope that one hit will give me to Transflash. Perfect. But I pressed the wrong button. And then I missed. I'm thinking the theme will be whatever should show up here. Bad idea. The bwomp. Ooh, gross. Its mouth has a bunch of, like, small holes behind its teeth. Presumably for more teeth. I don't know what that is. So just a generic... Every monster in the desert has this as a default theme unless they have their own special one. Uh. Oh, weird. There's a specific location where you're fine, I guess. It's not there. Yes. Trypophobia. Oh shoot, wrong game. I'm gonna beat it back up for a second. Oh, still got hit. Slight difference. I wasn't quite paying enough attention, but that one felt a little wide for hitbox. I should have died there. Burst Feint on Nibblesnarf. Because I ran out of stamina because my stamina gauge is low because I didn't bring food. Efficient. Easy food recovery. It only cost 900 zenny. I will say, yeah, like, it's just kind of, for me, I would say it is something that I would have, but it's really much more of a, it's just kind of really gross and uncomfortable to look at sometimes, to different degrees, obviously. Yeah, like, I don't know if it, like, the whole phobia part of the name, I doubt it's actually I don't know, I guess it's kind of, oh, I died, so I have to drink a cool drink. Like, I guess it's all about what it, like, what the classification, like, scientifically, what defines a fear? Because if a fear can be, if like a revulsion to something could be considered a fear, then maybe it is a fear, but the specifics would just be like science definitions that would make it a little bit less obvious. Is it running away again? I think this is my least favorite monster in this game so far. It just keeps running. I'm not doing a good job of killing it, but the constant running away is getting a little old. What's not a real word? Trypophobia? Or something else? Oh, cool. It doesn't have innate mind's eye. It's valuable to learn that. Germophobia? Is it like an issue of spelling somehow? I guess that would make sense. Did it run again? Okay, good, it didn't. So I guess there's no like that does make sense. Like there's no actual phobia of germs as much as there is there's still people who strongly dislike them. It's kind of fun in a weird way. And like, I don't know. Phobias are all about irrational fears. I'm not saying that the scale of germophobia is rational, but... Whoa. Oh, okay. The absolute evasion just triggered. Oh, wrong order. This into this. Is it fishable in this state? It is. I just move the left stick, right? But I was too slow. Or I did it wrong. I should have absolute evasion there. Kinda regret picking Nibble Snarf now. Like, I think other than like moving the right stick. Like, how do I do that while pressing other buttons? It does. Very salamander-like. Polka dot. Oh yeah, the holes go through its entire mouth. If it has it inside and outside. Oh, what? I think the right stick for attack, I think, might have only been Frontiers? Or Frontier, or one of the first games? Unless there's a way to change the setting in this game, which would be kind of interesting. What makes a fluid vivid? I don't think I want to know, but... I don't think that's what vivid means. Being able to retain water. I guess it's just a bright liquid. I guess that makes sense. It's just a bad name, which is common in reality, so... Give me something good. Give me something good. Combo plus? I don't know what that does. Boomerang Pro. That's good. Yeah, it's such a... I mean, it's actually just kind of a very realistic naming convention. Like, oh, this is a very vivid fluid. Let's call it Vivid Fluid. I'm gonna combo. Gen U combo skill. Oh, maybe it helps you craft? Must be, because it's combo rate. Combo plus is probably combo rate. I'm gonna trust Kiriniko. I'm gonna keep this page open forever. C+. Poison C+. Para C+. Oh, it's coding plus. I assume. Oh. That exhaust C+ I got is totally worthless unless I use a bow. Interesting. And combos is crafting, which I don't really need right now at least. That was a marathon. It shouldn't have taken however long it took. I should have paid attention to how long it took. I have 3 quests here left. I want to finish them today. Piscine livers. Which means that this is going to be in the desert. I'm going to get free. And I'm not going to die. Hopefully. Yeah. I think it would make a reasonable amount of sense to, like, be sneaky. Oh, shoot. I think it's... Oh, these guys have paralysis. That's annoying. I think it was... Ah, shoot. Okay. That's too slow. You know what? I'll just get hit. I think it was like the 28th or something. Third. Nope, that's not correct. Reading. Yeah, 26th to 29th of September. So only 2 weeks about. Which is kind of closer than I was thinking it was. Please? Ugh. Only one. One liver. Shh. And then it was a... Was it actually like a Diablo Immortal type thing? Where it was completely not what was expected and people were angry because of it? Oh, better than that. Got 3 livers. The animation of them jumping in the water. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Thank you. Okay, 4. That horse is a little... Can't guess anything about that. Oh, right. You're riding a creature like a horse. Not the creature is not similar to a horse. They are riding a creature in the manner of a horse. That I confused myself with that. It must have made it worth, assuming that, you know, you're just talking about what it actually was. And everyone went crazy. Crowd goes wild. Oh, it's right there. Sure. The inevitable twist. It's actually a stories game. Haha. Actually, it could be that, but... Yeah, it was definitely Monster Hunter Stories if it's 3 words. Oh. Yeah. At least you weren't let down. Like the oh so many Diablo fans, which was not me. Yeah, I bet people were very happy and very excited. I'm here to murder small creatures. I bet it was very... Oh, what's the word? I bet the moment of seeing, oh, there is actually news about this was probably great. I only ever get that type of news, like, secondhand, because... What if it wasn't Monster Hunter Wilds? What if it was Monster Hunter Immortal? The new mobile... Except there is actually a mobile Monster Hunter sort of game. It's not really... I didn't enjoy it. I tried it. I was curious. The hunting was just, it didn't work well with walking. Because you'd have to stand still to fight the monsters, really, and it didn't really work. Just the idea of spending that long and then being let down. At least that didn't happen. Is this the... And this is either from 1, 2, or 3. My guess is 1. I wonder... it must be very faithfully laid out, because otherwise it wouldn't be a celebration game. It's kind of a very funny place, this map. I don't know enough about Jade Barrow. Why gather? Because like Jade Barrow, or more accurately, I don't know how Barroths can, like, what different mechanics, I guess, Barroths could have beyond, like, or like, I guess it's kind of what I could just check it. What makes Jade Barroth different because of it's made of jade? Yeah, like, do they behave? I'm gonna look briefly. And like, do they have things that take advantage? I guess, so I guess it doesn't coat itself in mud and such. No, Barroth, not. Yeah, Barroth. Okay, no, I'm just getting confused by a picture on the side here. Yes, I guess it coats itself in snow instead of mud, then? Which would make sense. I guess that would be fun, and that would be super good in the ice area. Everything else is the same, though. I feel like this area confused me a lot when I first played this game. Forever ago now. Something about this confused me. Some monster to hunt here. I was confused for some reason. I don't know how I was confused. But I distinctly remember this exact part of the map. Oh, memory is a funny thing. Yeah. It has a giant shovel on its head. It would be perfect for snow removal. You get a Monster Hunter Stories rider. They get a Jade Barrow, and they are perfect. They can clear all the snow you need. And make pretty good snowmen on the way. Or as a side effect. I guess trying to figure out if a Banbaro would be better or worse at, like, breaking stuff accidentally. Oh, this is definitely part of the area that confused me a bit. I don't know why again, but... Oh, moss vines. Fun. Well, actually, like... Better than like a Barrier. For like a utility. Do I even want to go up there? Oh, whatever, I'll keep going for now. Yeah. What, can I jump that? I might waste a lot of time if I try. Nice, friendly barrel. Snowball. The obvious, like, pranks where they drop the snowman on top of somebody, and because it's fiction... Oh, I don't have any mining. Because it's a, you know, Monster Hunter jokey game, the snowman stays in shape as it engulfs the poor victim of a prank. Should just morph, honestly. Oh yeah. Ooh. I think from a meaningless utility perspective, I think like Gammoth is maybe one of the least useful for like funny little side snow related things. Like it's just too big. I believe it's Gammoth. I don't know. Oh, I was gonna get hit here. Oh. I typoed. Yeah. It's a real monster home. Instead of living inside of their bodies, after you kill the large monsters, you just cuddle on top of the giant mammoth. Elder Frost Gamma. Probably less friendly. Or cuddly. Yeah, using their trunk. Their trunk like a pea shooter. Full of snowballs. Wait, is the thing on top of the mountain in the back supposed to be Volstrax? No idea what it could be other than that. Geoprey. Yeah, brief. Okay. It's very pale compared to what I expect from Volstrax. You can see it right in the loading. I'm trying to figure out what the monsters... It's definitely a monster. Its head is on the right, facing out a bit. I wonder if I can make this capture my mouse. It's not a mouse-based application. Probably not. Wait, sorry, I'm just gonna see what happens if I do this. Okay, I can just flip it vertically. I don't know why I would want to. I don't think I can point with a mouse there. Oh, I could make a little shape to underline it, but that'd be kind of annoying. Popos! Little baby Popo. These are Popos, right? You know? I think their faces make them look a little less cute. You don't see their faces at all, they're very cute. Let's keep moving. I like this environment, it's kind of neat. The like aggressive horned creatures that have their own name in this world. Snowberries? Impressive herbs. Gathering is why I'd rather use a prowler. Wait, no, those are not Giaprey. Grandma. Yeah. It's a good name. I wonder what other Gamoth. Gamgamoth. How are there bugs here? Stories is a funny game to me. I think it's fun. I didn't finish. I think I got Stories 1 on my phone. Forever. Oops, wrong button. Forever ago. Never fully beat it. Stories 2 released. Oh, unless these are Giaprey. Just they're light. But no, they look like Velociprey. I guess they must be Giaprey. They're just the exact same thing but reskinned. Like, sort of, a funny thing about stories is for me, I'm like, oh, you can get a rare black Diablos instead of a normal Diablos. I don't know how rare it was, but like, spend the time doing that, and then because of it, I kind of just stopped playing. But it was, I mean, the story's very, like, the story of stories is very, everyone's friends, power of friendship type, but it's still fun enough. There's some interesting elements. I think it's very children's anime, children's cartoon. I don't think it could be done any other way, though, in a world where people murder monsters for armor. Baboons that are not called baboons. Also, they're not red, so they're not baboons. Wait, isn't the name... Oh, what's the name? There's Congalala, and then there's... I don't think it's... Oh. Blango. And like the big guys like Bluggongo. Or some sort of weird name. Blungonga. Very difficult name, I would say. Oh, rude. Yeah. I just, the names are always sort of shared between the big and the small. So knowing the name of the big makes it easier to remember the names of the small. Rude. Yeah. I think it's only been in like one game. Cause I think I looked at, or maybe one or two. It's like you wave to those. Or something. I don't know if that's in this, it is. Something, at least. And then, I don't know what happens, but it does something. I don't know if that's in this game or not. There's a lot of one-off monsters. Dos. Yeah, that's sort of my question. There's a lot of... It's fun to look at the different like Frontier version, Monster Hunter Online version. It's just neat that monsters that have been sort of, oops, left behind is not the right word, but haven't had multiple entries. Which I'm not counting Frontier or Online because those are very different. Wait, does this have like 6 fingers? Wait, it should be 5, right? I believe so. Yeah. Like it's still just the same monster mostly, but it has, yeah, it's not, it doesn't have much of a bald patch, sort of. I'm just seeing a picture of a Blungonga monkey that is blurred because it's moving fast, presumably. Because it's Zenith Blungonga. And it has extreme ice blight. Extreme ice blight is similar. Excuse me. Apologies. Debuff will be removed by, oops, rapidly rotating left stick. If they freeze, they can't move. If they get to 0, they... their stamina rapidly drains. And then when it gets to 0, they can't move because they're frozen. And then they can recover from frozen. So it's not insta-death. But it's easy death. Because you can't move, so you can just get beat to death very quickly, I assume. What? Extreme Dragon Blight. You take damage from healing. And they just can't heal. Well, that seems funny. If they heal themselves, they take damage instead, so if a teammate used a life powder, they could kill you. I thought there was a... It might not be a sleep, but there's some... Or it might not be that, but there's a crazy sleep one on a specific monster. What, Dragon Blight is the one that you can't heal, and if you do, you take damage. I don't know if it actually how it behaves with life powder. Maybe they make it so you can't kill your teammate. Not that you want to, because that griefs yourself, but... Wait. Oops. This quest is Bye Bye Jagia in M Peaks, which is Monster Hunter 3? I believe. That's a console installment. Okay. I mean, they mostly were, weren't they? It's a much smaller looking map compared to all those other ones that I just went through. Well, it's, yeah, the Extreme Dragon Blight. Like, in addition, if they heal themselves in any form via potions or otherwise, they will instead take damage equivalent to the healing that would have been provided. Which I think suggests that if you are low enough and someone life powdered, they could kill you. Oh, that's a combo that I should pay attention to. This. Nope, not that. It's just this into that. So the Extreme Dragon Blight seems dangerous. Though this... different sources. One source just says you can't heal yourself and you can't heal from Hunting Horn. So maybe it's only... you can only apply it to yourself, which would be good. Because if other people's attempts to heal you would deal damage, that would be even more frustrating. I am not walking in the correct direction. Whoa. These are some diverse very diverse environments and crystal clear water that becomes murky green very quickly. I feel like this is something... this is a place that I've seen in like clips from old games, I think, where you can just be beaten to death by Bullfangos. I don't know if clips is the right word. Clip is a short enough duration. If it's longer than a few minutes, that's probably not a clip. Yeah, they're just dangerous. I think... descriptions of Extreme Thunderblight are pretty funny. arrest. Oh, you got hit by another thunder attack? Cardiac arrest for you. What the? Oh, this one's not a Jagia. Oh, maybe this one is? This should be a Jagia and the other one should be a Jagia. Get launched. Or not. My cat can get launched instead. I think being vaporized might be better than cardiac arrest in a world where cardiac arrest means guaranteed death. Does it have like a pure one-shot attack? G rank. Wait, Fatalist. So you just auto lose if you get hit. That's kind of... yeah. Like, I don't place too much stock in, like, fandom wikis, necessarily. But there is a comment in, like, the description of, despite this unique fainting animation, the player will still respawn if they have not already fainted 2 other times. Though the way it's sort of just set out of nowhere makes it seem like there's another attack that would do it, but it doesn't mention it, so it probably does not. That'd be a good, and by good I mean incredibly frustrating and everyone in the world would hate it, mechanic to add. You get hit once by an attack and you're instantly, yep, fight's over. Why different color checkmark? Why does this mean something? I hope it does. I hope it means something. I mean, it would be cool. I guess, I think as like a forced fail hunt, it could be neat. Like you're not really supposed to beat this copy. It could work. As long as the only reason to try to re-hunt it is to try to beat it with that in mind. But like, the moment you fail it, you get a normal hunt you can do. That's the exact same in every way, except you don't get insta triple carded. Except then elitism would kick in and people would be like, oh, you haven't beaten that, and then people would ignore people that said that. It looks like maybe if I do quests in the hub, I might get a quest at this tier. Oh, like, in world, how are you coming back to fight the monster? Uh... 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 I don't know. Time magic? Yeah. It's actually not vaporizing you. It's sending you back in time. With the memory of your death. That's how it works. It just looks like you were vaporized. Which would be a bad idea. Shoot. Where is this monster? Frontier, good. Or it's the sudden, highly retcon-filled reveal of the high-tech Wyverian people, and you've actually been living in a simulation this whole time. The simulation or the mind and soul being sent back in Frontier? Okay, those are normal. Oh yeah, I'm just, I don't know, several weeks ago. I don't remember how long ago it was. Just your, like, more tech-focused people type thing. Who were like, oh, they branched off and were less technologically, they were more technologically inclined or something. Yeah. I don't remember how long ago. It's a long time ago. In a relative sense. Ooh, frame drops. Oh. Oh. Okay, they... I'm thinking the Macau is just confused, because it's behaving weirdly. I think maybe my internet died for a second. Did the test text go through? OBS popped up with a complaint. Okay, so it did connect. I guess it died for not long. Make sure it's not complaining elsewhere. Everything looks fine. Okay. Okay, but am I audible? Well, it definitely happened on, well, I mean, it could actually just be YouTube in general. Oh, double fight. Fun. I'm thinking it could be on my end, because mine, or it could even be YouTube, actually. Because the OBS was just reconnecting for a second there. Which either means it's on my end or YouTube. Danger. Oh no, that broke. Like, if... it's still working, that'd be good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna chase on the left. Hopefully, it doesn't die. I probably should wrap up soon, so it wouldn't be the complete... I mean, it wouldn't be ideal. It wouldn't be the complete end of the world, timing-wise. Too aggressive. Yeah. Probably. Doesn't help. It doesn't help that the name is complete nonsense, basically. Well, it's not nonsense. There's a whole chain to how I got to this name. Of when I was like 12, I had a friend who recommended a username, but it had a number. I wanted to get rid of the number, so I added just something to the end, and it's complete nonsense, the ending. But it certainly does not help that I think the word... Okay. Like, the word that would be Zephyr is not spelt with an I. It's not the spelling of an actual word. So it's just kind of a non-word, but almost a word. Oh shoot, I wasted that entire Demon Riot, huh? That didn't happen. Is it still working? Or is it working better now? Or is there still issues? Yeah, I would definitely agree. I don't think it's completely nothing. Like, the tail kicking is kind of neat, but I mean, that's all it really has going for it. Like, the only thing it really has is the fun, like, kick. And even that's kind of middle of the road. It's definitely one of those monsters that if it never came back, I don't think it would be very missed. So do the audio? Excuse me. Change based on the broken head? Kind of cool. If it does. Like how it... Oh. Darn. That would have been cool. Ah, the crack noise. Like the idea of, I like the, like if, when the monster was moving around making its noises, if breaking apart made it make different noises. Like this guy was running away, kind of panting. Like if the pant was, I don't know, it had a bit more of a whistle because you broke their nose, causing a different like airflow. Or like if you break the wings of something, then it makes a different sound when it flies. Like I think that would be interesting. And like a lot of effort. It doesn't need to be that brutal. I just like flapping wings sounding differently because they're shredded, because they're broken. It'd be too much effort for what it would be worth though. Though I think choosing to describe it based on a broken nose is probably not the best way to not make it sound brutal. Yeah. It's definitely mean. Yeah, like, ooh, Anteca, that's what they're called. At least with Anjanath, it's kind of a big, beefy monster. But yeah, it does like limping away because you hurt it a lot. Just wants to sleep off its pain. I don't understand this quest. Slay 10, or just deliver a paw pass. Like a lot of monsters are pretty cute when they sleep, because a lot of animals are pretty cute when they're asleep. Kinda waking it up with a giant explosion right by its head. It's pretty rude. And, I don't know, uncalled for maybe? Because they don't... I was gonna say they don't really deserve it, and it's probably true that they don't. Equi. Yeah, like... You managed to defeat the hunter that was after you, but you lost your tail, both your horns, lost a bunch of bits of your leg and your torso, but you're alive. But you'll be suffering for the rest of your life. not happy, so you do want to be able to recover. I think I might wrap up shortly. Still have all this stuff to do. Yeah. I could do this. I could try. Yeah, it was close. I understood the intention. I'm trying to. There's a lot of this. There's so many interesting text-based chat, like emoticons that have gone away because of emojis. There's so many overly elaborate emoticons. And they can convey so much more value. Like, I wonder if I can do this. Shoot. I don't know how to type these on a computer. I don't know how to type this on a keyboard. I guess this will work. Will it? Like this sort of one is kind of great. It conveys it in such a effective manner. It's kind of like a mild, I don't know, it's varied. It can mean a lot of stuff. You can modify them. You can attempt to do a thumbs up. And there's all the more. Is that a squid? Oh, that's good. Like, this doesn't really work the best. It doesn't quite communicate a thumbs up 100% clearly. Especially with this font. I think this font kind of makes it worse. Let's look at Comic Sans. It's actually kind of better for that purpose, but... the difference between Comic Sans and what it was before. It just got slightly rounder and closer together. MSUI Gothic? Ooh, that's weird. The underscore got smaller. MS Serif became tiny. And Serif. Oh, and I'm gonna have to rescale it to like 256 or whatever. Fonts are funny. In like the most boring way imaginable, but they're still kind of funny. Oh, okay, that's a bad font. That font doesn't work. Is there wingdings? I don't think there's wingdings in OBS. There's webdings and wingdings. Doesn't really work. You can't really convey the same info with wingdings. I guess wingdings is just a way to access like image Unicode characters. The classic. One of the best. Huh? What kind of super cursive D is that? Yeah, this style can't do noses. I mean, there's the classic XD. Doesn't really work like that. That doesn't really work. Colon that P. It doesn't. Maybe it works better here. Yeah, the tongue sticking out doesn't really work with the letter P very well. Put it back to the default. Like, I guess it's just the alignment is not ideal. It's kind of a bit too much of a deep dive into emoticons. Actually. Can I modify this? Okay. Shoot. Oh, it's a big tower, I believe, which is kind of crazy. What is it? What's the... Do I have access to the character in this? Oh, I could just use the key? No, I can't use the keyboard. Oh, it doesn't have the vertical line, does it? Maybe? There's a vertical line. Maybe a space. It appropriately conveys the goal. The ruined pinnacle. I bet it's a pretty good looking map. I'm not gonna look at it too much though. Wait, the haze made in a cat shape. Oh, I can do this real brief. I made a line. Sorry. Yeah, like at the top there. I don't think that's how small the ruined pinnacle is. I think the ruined pinnacle is probably... Oh yeah, the cat hay. So I want to turn around first. Yeah. I could make a box out of that, but... Yeah. Otherwise, how would Volstrax, I guess, sleep? From all the noise of these loud hunters. Pierce. Pierce Mega. That'd be an interesting mechanic to make it so that it actually affects the gameplay. That'd be cool. Maybe it does. I guess it could affect the Volstrax's... I don't know if normal Volstrax explodes as much as Crimson Glow, but... I kind of wonder if it... like, less explosive in the high atmosphere because there's less oxygen. Where's Mufa? Mufa... or Mufi is the name of the specific one. Hello, Mufi. How are you? I personally prefer Mufi to a Poogie. I think it's much cuter. Which is kind of unfair, because pigs are just cute by the fact that pigs are kind of odd. A lot of food. I think there are pigs with a lot of fur on them, I think. In a relative sense. I still think they would be less cute because I don't know. Oh, you've seen them? Have you petted them? Or have you seen like images? I'm assuming. Ah. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, there's a specific type of pig. I saw a picture right here. I don't know if the picture's trustworthy, but I saw this picture made me think of... Wait, not image. Browser source. This image made me think that I should know the name of either this type of pig or a type of pig that looks like this. I feel like I should know what it's called, because I feel like I've heard a name. But it might actually be what this was written as. It did say this, it's just not a real picture. Small breed of domestic pig from New Zealand. It's a specific kune pig that can be furry? I don't know. They're from New Zealand. Oh, like... I thought feral pigs were... They're basically just pigs that have gone feral. But I wonder if being feral makes them somehow have different, like, hormonal elements, making them grow more fur, maybe. That'd be interesting. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know the biology, but that's like the type of thing that must, like, the growth would have to have some sort of, that's kind of interesting to think about, the potential impact of being wild, allowing them to grow fur. Yeah. Like a picture titled Two Wild Pigs Near Kennedy Space Center, Florida. They don't look like pigs because they're so furry. I have to say though, the sheep kind of looks like those pictures of, like the coloration looks like those pictures of like pancakes. Oh, yep. I can't show, the color is invisible. The coloration looks like the weird fluffy, well, any pancake, but more distinct on those weird thick pancakes that are made in Japan. Because there's a larger section that isn't browned because it's so thick. Yeah, guess this is a good picture. Browser. Like the coloration. Because there's all this section that isn't browned, and then that. And you combine that with like the color on the belly of the sheep and how the rest is lighter. It means that they kind of look like they could be delicious. Or like those weird corgi bread that went viral at some point. That might be a little bit too much. You know, I'm not going to show pictures of corgi butt bread. But it's a very simple search. Yeah. Pancakes are weird to me, personal, like taste-wise. Much prefer waffles. Yep. It's bread in the shape of a corgi butt. Inclusive of less edible aesthetic choices sometimes. To me, waffles are a very desserty food. Except they are more of a breakfast, but I don't know. Dessert waffle. I actually don't know. I feel like it's been a very long time since I've eaten a waffle. Oh, like I assume not like a Stroop waffle, which are kind of desserty because those are not, they're not encased in sugar. They have like caramel between two waffle shaped things. That seems kind of crazy. A waffle with it encased in sugar. Oh yeah. I might do. Yeah. They're tough to chew. That's what I like. gonna do one more hunt. Not a hunt though, like a material. Actually, might be a hunt. Small monster. 'Cause I'm gonna be chatting anyway. Well, let's murder the Bullfangos. This one had a bull drum, I think. Hey, waffles are... What? Shoot! I ruined it. Whoops. Because I'm pushing the wrong button. Oh, actually, easy. Pause. Focusing, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be there's so many bull drums to kill. 20? No, bullfangos. Yeah, anyway, back to our usual... What's back to our usually scheduled programming from? Oh, do you mean it was delayed right now? For a bit? Or something else? Oh wait, I didn't eat. I didn't eat twice. Okay, so like a test. And you were like, oh. Suddenly it was delayed. Oh, look at these weak boars. We were just talking about hairy pigs. And now I'm out here murdering bullfangos. Oh, bull drum. I'm probably not gonna hunt it. But I actually might. But I might not. I think bull drum as like an early game monster. Oh, that's a big hitbox. Would work well in the current, like, I don't know, fairly counter-focused design on a lot of weapons. That's so quick. He charges, that attack comes in out very quickly. Bad idea. I had no time. I was so close to absolute evasion. I can't remember, is it? No. A drum is big guy. Oh. Oh, quick. There's definitely a monster that I can see why it wouldn't come back, because it just kind of charges. And, like, that's about all it seems to be doing. Which is not really the most interesting creature to hunt. Though, oh, it's a full Bullfango head. That's actually probably good to get. But it could work as like a Kurupeko type thing. Like, not necessarily Kurupeko, but like just a monster that summons a single Bulldrome that just comes out of left field and rams you. and then leaves. It really wants to run into you once, ruin your day temporarily, and just go back to ruining other people's day. I think it would be pretty funny once or twice. And then farming it might get annoying, but this sleeps with its eye open, or eyes open. I misaligned that. Well, that's so weak. I'm so glad that's ultra weak. That died so quick. It was worth killing. Yeah, actually, I mean, if it was about this level of strength, it's basically just a Bullfango that shows up. What would call a pig? I'm trying to think of, like, boars. And what would be like, okay, let's pull a boar into this fight. Could be a weird Animal Farm reference somehow, with the pigs being better than everyone else, or more equal. That wouldn't fit Monster Hunter though. Yeah, I mean, they definitely could just make it better. They could bring it back and change it. And I imagine only a few people would complain about it. Probably a lot fewer people than complain about moving while healing. So it would probably be... I should really carve. It'd probably be worth it if, like, they wanted to bring it back. I think, is there... Twilight Princess had a boar enemy? Like a goblin or orc or whatever creature riding a boar? Oh yeah. It could be... bringing back like a Bullfango, new and improved, or Bulldrum, new and improved for like an homage to Twilight Princess could be neat. Though it's, I mean, Twilight Princess is actually pretty old. That would be a weird thing to reference in 2024. Or later even. 2025 is the next game, so... to picture. Yeah, like... Yeah, that'd be so annoying though. Oh, but like... It has a special mount interaction where when you successfully mount, you toss them off and they don't get back on. Oh, blue drops. Cool. Yeah. Runs away like a coward. leaving behind like a poison kunai or some like small utility item. It's a weird question. I wonder what the most humanoid monster is. From like a you have to carve monster perspective. Yeah. Ooh, bye. Cause you don't carve cats because that would be people would probably not like that. You don't carve, well, I think that's basically the only thing that I know of. Yeah, gonna. Yeah, like any like goblinoid, like a riding a bull, a boar, you wouldn't be able to carve it, so you'd have to run instead of killing it. Like, I mean, the closest has to be just monkeys, like Rajang, right? Like, they wouldn't get closer than something that's still pretty far off. Though, like, from an ethics point of view, maybe not ethics, morals, I imagine elder dragons are kind of more on that line, where they're super intelligent and it's kind of might feel a bit weird to carve a very intelligent creature. Maybe not to that extent. I'm just like, my assumption is like there are elder dragons that are probably more human in terms of intelligence than like Rajang. Well, like I think on the scale of a human, a scale of an animal, I don't think it would make them unintelligent to not feel remorse for destroying human habitats, because humans. There are plenty of humans that don't feel remorse for destroying non-human habitats and human habitats, for that matter. So, like, there's a certain lack of stuff. Though, a funny joke to add would be putting a mirror type surface in an area. An elder dragon sees it, they have a dot on their forehead and they notice that it's them that has the dot, which is like a test of animal intelligence to see if they can recognize that it's them in a mirror. And like only a few types of fish I think have been proven to be able to do it. I think some monkeys, maybe maybe one or two birds. Of course, it's a specific type of intelligence, but yeah. I mean, you can definitely, well, actually, a paintball. If you get like a paintball equivalent, you get it splattered on their face, and then there's a naturally occurring reflective surface. It would be difficult, It would be very difficult. But it would be doable. Maybe. I want to kill more bull drums. But I also should stop. It is late. I wish I could just hunt a village bull drum. Not go into a quest to hunt one, just hunt one. But there's only hub quests with bull drums right now. Yeah. It was like, the big part of the test is if they see a reflection and then they pod their own like face and clean it off, then that means that they can recognize the concept of a reflection. Like it's an interesting like implications that they can recognize that the thing in the mirror is themselves, as opposed to like fish. Like beta fish, you have to be careful of having reflective things around their tank because they'll try to attack what they, or male beta fish maybe, I think it's specifically male, they'll attack what they perceive to be a rival, run into the wall and eventually die because they just run into a glass wall repeatedly. Or, yeah, I guess the wall. It's like, it's a involved test that has a variety of implications for the capacity of the animal. I'm gonna check armor real quick. Venator is expert in sharpness. Is expert crit? It is. It's a very different system. It's also not very descriptive. Like, oh, critical eye +3. What does critical eye +3 do? We won't tell you. Oh yeah, I think they'd be at least that intelligent for sure. Well, it probably depends on them individually, but I think overall they would be, I'd agree. I mean, this is a classic mask. Nimble Snarf. I don't need the male though. These pieces that I need to replace. Got you. Yeah. I think there'd be some that are kind of a bit more intelligent and some that are a lot less intelligent, but yeah. Actively evil would require a certain degree of intelligence for sure. Yan Kutku for attack. I think I need a lot to make attack usable. Yeah, 10. I'm trying to think of what elders would be kind of dumb. Like, no offense to Kieran, but I feel like it probably is only a little brighter than a horse. Mostly operating on instinct. Oops, wrong button. Shin guards. Yeah. Yeah. I think most of them would be pretty awful to meet. Though, like, I don't know. The small monsters, some of them wouldn't be awful. Like any real one just eats you whole. Delicious. Kutku Greaves are probably pretty good. Wait, decorations. Yeah. Ooh. Unplugged my controller. I think it would be... I think it might be slightly less... Okay. I think it would be just as terrifying as a pack of wolves in front of you. I don't think it would be as terrifying as a pack of wolves in an unknown location around you. Oh, but like a group of Jagras, yeah. I guess I'm thinking about the great one that just eats you whole. Yeah, a pack of Jagras would definitely be as scary as a pack of wolves. Even Ludroths would be pretty scary. I guess Ludroths would be like crocodiles, alligators level of scariness. But like, I was trying to think of a friendly one. Like the birds would be less scary because they're not aggressive. But they could kick you and destroy you like an ostrich, probably. Like within the context of this game, or well, these games, the bird it's not Gajao, those are the fish. Monster Hunter G. What is it? There's those birds. I could just look for them in game. Gargua. Like, I think Gargua would be dangerous, but they'd probably be less dangerous than ostriches because they're shown to be like wholly passive. Like they don't attack you, they don't seem to attack first. Slot there. Slot there. Put a slot there. Oh. Definitely not. I'm not amazing with horror. I don't know why I'm not. Because it's obvious that it's all, you know, horror, but. I think the biggest thing with horror for me or anything scary for me, is sort of a byproduct of like when asleep or just barely awake, my mind at least is more susceptible to like freaking out over nothing. These all seem kind of mediocre. Actually, stun resist would be really good. Well, it's sort of like, there have been times where I wake up from like a, I don't know, a spooky-ish dream. Well, actually, I guess here's an example. It's from when I was like 6 or something. But in a dream, oh, there's a giant ant crawling on me. Oh no, oh no. In reality, there was actually a small ant crawling on me, which was not fun. But I woke up, but it's still like freaked by the... But I'm not fully awake. It's sort of not awake enough for logic to actually properly take control. So it just leads to, you know, oh, there's a ghost. Pull a cover over my head. Good enough. It's not the most, I'll use the word manly, which isn't really what I mean. Adult might be more accurate reaction, but yeah. Oh, but it's like, it's a, well, I guess I would say it's sort of a semi-childish reaction. Like, I don't think it's bad. It just is what it is. It's an emotional response that takes a hold when I'm barely awake. But it's kind of, it's not an ideal response. Okay, I want to figure out how many points of stun I need. These are probably worthless that I crafted. Okay, how do I look at anything? Yeah, sort of. I guess if I go I probably need a skill from armor to compare to. What skills? Went to stun. So 10 to negate, 10 to have, 15 to negate. So the 2 that I got are completely worthless, which is fine. I'll leave them slotted for now, but they don't matter. Yeah, it's all very... It's just, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. Ah, new weapon type. That seems pretty good. Grim Cat and Dragonite and Beetles. So I actually don't know the bone tree, do I? Paddock oil and Bulldrome tusk. This system is definitely kind of tedious, but I do like that it requires a lot of exploration. Okay. Jagras. Appropriately dangerous. That does make me think of, like, I would say it's a common joke about bears. Like, oh, what are you supposed to do in case of a bear attack? Lie down. Oh, wait. That was for a different type of bear. It's not the same, but it makes me think of it. Yeah, that makes sense. An appropriate, like, oh, it's not true. It would be kind of a terrifying moment. Okay, I need an energy charge, but then you beat stuff up. Wouldn't be very pleasant. To learn as you're being attacked by something that everything you've heard is false. Certainly a terrible scenario. Yeah. It's not... Was more... There's jokes like that, but I'm just more thinking about just the general... Oh, I don't know. There's probably some cartoon that was violent in its own context, where it's like something along the lines of, oh, I know what to do because this is a grizzly bear. They do the thing for grizzly bear, but then, oh wait, it's actually a black bear. And then they get mauled, and then they don't die because of the cartoon, but... I guess in terms of comedic value, it's kind of like, you don't need to be the fastest when running away from a bear, you just need to be second fast. No, you just need to be second slowest, at least. That's a bad execution of the idea, but... Yeah. You don't need to outrun a bear, you just need to outrun your friends. I think that's what it is. It's gonna be a bad test, because it probably needs to actually hit the enemy. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Well, that's cool. I like that. It's quick enough, and it's an okay way to get to the sword form. Kaboom. Perfect. Basically talking about their, like, from like an ecological or a biological perspective, more than like a mechanical, I assume. Great Gyros. Or Gyros. Those are the paralysis bitey guys that look kind of like salamanders in terms of color scheme. The issue with that name is it always makes me think of, what is it, gyros? I've never eaten one, but it's a food, and that's what it makes me think of. I can definitely. I mean, given if it is them, yeah, they definitely are. Well, considering, oops, where they live, it's not surprising that their stuff surrounding their lives would be weird, or, you know, grim, dark, any others. Alright. Excuse me. Well, I'm like, them being from and living in the Rotten Vale kind of means that their design trends towards the more dark and poisonous and kind of twisted type stuff. Because you wouldn't have a monster like Great Gyros, I don't know the pronunciation, in the Coral Highlands. Yeah, you might. You wouldn't have it in a happy place. That's all. None of the areas are actually happy, so it doesn't really mean much, but. I might try a different style at some point. I should mess around with Adept. Wait, did that actually change attacks? Oh, and like the well, it's absolutely nothing like it, but the people trapped in cave, believing shadows were gods or something. It seems simple. Like, it feels like a very simplistic look at it. But also could be realistic. Because an issue of... Yeah. Just generally be like... They're empty. What do you mean by apparently the Coral Highlands is a thing? Like, as in both in this world that they are sort of building based off this, that it still exists and not... It doesn't? Ah. Yeah, it's very different, specific. Things are still true and not. Ah, so the guild are not necessarily the most competent. Oh, they messed up the Jagras guide. They didn't test it thoroughly by throwing people into the meat grinder and risking lives. Yeah. Imagine it would affect people's faith in the guild. Well, except for the fact that the person died and probably no one knows why. I would assume. Well, if it works on the small guys, it must work on the big guys. Try to yell at their face and then get bitten, paralyzed, and eaten. Yes, I think I'm going to wrap up here for tonight. Except it's kind of approaching morning. Not quite. But I won't leave just yet, because you're in the middle of saying something, but just when you're done, I'll wrap up. It's got me getting chased. Dum dum dum. Something unknown knocked it over. Except maybe not unknown. Yeah. I could. Maybe. Some high quality fire animation. Yeah. See you around. Bye bye.